Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans. Welcome to my stream. I see a cat out there in the audience already. Hello, Piano Cat. Nice to see you. Very nice to see you today. We always like to welcome all the non-human identifying sentient creatures who might be out there, such as our friendly neighborhood cat in the audience. We always like to welcome the non-sentients who might want to come out and enjoy some poker action today as well. So, hey. Exactly. My non-existent concession stand has the best hot dogs and hamburgers anywhere. Everybody agrees on that. Good to see everybody here. Good to see you, Yogi, as well. Welcome, welcome. I've not set up any home games for today, but I think we might do a home game later today. Might open it up to the floor to figure out what game we play, but gotta put in a raise with my suited ace here. For the record, we're playing 2 games at the moment. We got the Falling Star Booty for a €1, 100 euro guarantee going on one table. And here we got the 100 euro guarantee singularity, €2 buy-in on the other table. Fairly early goings in both, so we're just here playing the pokers. We take this one down pre-flop. That's cool. Sort of got a weird hand going on over here. I probably should have 3-bet pre-flop. I just called pre-flop. It's hard to know where I am at this point. I don't know that he has an 8 all the time here. I think when the spade comes in, he probably goes check, check. And I just lose to any hand that's hit, but I take it down with the ace high some of the time as well. So he bets when the spade comes in. Is he betting the spade draw? Is he checking the spade draw on the flop and then betting on the turn very often? I don't think he is. So he probably hasn't hit spades. Is he betting an ace high here very often? I think he might be betting ace high here some of the time. Or queen high even. It was a nice bluff. He almost got me to fold. It was a nice bluff. Yeah. You guys might notice now I've got the chat box up on the opening screen window as well, so you can see the chat going even before we're still counting down to liftoff. That sounds like a good idea. I will add M&M and M&M's and ice cream button to my stream. So I think this is the sort of hand that I'm in possession. I like to see what happens on the flop and reassess at that point. It's an offsuit ace jack, so it's not the super strongest hand in the world, but it's not the worst one in the world either. So we got 2 overcards with the ace. On a flop like this, our ace is going to be good some of the time. We just check through to a free turn, see where we go. We can bet here, but we're pretty much turning our hand into a bluff when we bet here. I mean, I suppose we can value bet ace high at this point, but it's a little. So we got the gut shot now to the 4. Ace 4's already got there, but I think ace 4 bets the flop, so ace 4 is probably not out there. That didn't work out so well for us, but that's cool. We can deal with that. Oh, so it does. So it does. I thought I corrected that. Aha. Thank you for noticing that. Let me correct that. There we go. There we go. Now I'm not lying to you guys anymore. Oh, that's probably just people interacting with my tweet. Yes, it is. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Actually, I had a tweet kind of blow up on me last week, in the good way. Not they can blow up in a really bad way as well, but no, this one blew up on me in a good way. I retweeted. I'm not even sure when this was. It was probably late '80s or early '90s sometime. Well, yeah, we could probably pin it down if I went back and did some research to figure out exactly when. Although they never use his name in the interview. It's an interview between Larry King and George Carlin, or a snippet of an interview between Larry King and George Carlin. And although they never used the guy's name, they're talking about Andrew Dice Clay when he first came out on the comedy scene. And it was a really nice reminder. It's like I think anybody who knows even a little bit about comedy sees George Carlin. There's, again, it's one of those things where it's hard to rank best because people do different things on stage. Different people do different things on stage. But if you're going to list the top 5 comics of the 20th century, George Carlin's going to be on every single person's list, pretty much. And this was a fast, but so we understand that he's one of the funniest guys that's ever walked the earth, one of the funniest people that's ever walked the earth, and like an icon of 20th century comedy. What we often forget, I think, was that in order for him to do that, he was an insanely intelligent person. And in order for him to be able to do the kind of comedy that he did, which was so socially conscious and so progressively focused, he was somebody who had to be extremely intelligent and think about issues on an extremely deep level. And interviews like the one I tweeted last week are a perfect example of that side of George Carlin, where he's not even trying to be funny. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely no part of his bit there is really trying to be funny. I think he might have thrown a couple of one-liners in from time to time, but he's basically doing a pretty serious breakdown of why punching down in comedy is always a bad thing, and punching up in comedy is always what you should be doing. And it's a lovely little explanation of not only why that's bad for comedy, but why it's bad for the human race as a whole. And I was kind of gratified to see that it just blew the hell up, and I got like sitting on just under 10,000 impressions at this point, and like 100 and some. Let me have a quick look here. Let me see. Top tweets. So we got 8,871 impressions with 90 engagements since September 28th on that tweet. So pretty happy to see that. First time a tweet of mine has blown up quite like that. Yeah, I think you're right. Ace Jack in that position probably is better to fold. As you can see, it did not work. It did not work out well for me by the end of the hand. So. So I did a bit of a guest stint last night on Hustler Honey's stream. We were doing hand analysis. It's funny. I actually thought I was only going to be doing. I was only going to be on for my hands when we were doing my hand analysis, but no, it turns out she wanted me to be there and critique everybody's hand, which I was somewhat uncomfortable with because I don't play the stakes that some of them were playing, so I don't really feel like and I honestly don't feel like I'm the kind of player that should be giving poker advice to anybody, frankly. I think I'm the kind of player that should be taking poker advice from people that are better than me, but I shouldn't really be giving poker advice out very often. So it felt a little weird to be looked upon as a hand expert and to be like analyzing hands as we went through. But actually it went, I think, reasonably well, and it was kind of fun. So I don't know. Hopefully we do it again sometime. For the record, Hustler Honey and I are friends in the real world. Well, we've met in the real world. I shouldn't. We live like 1,200 kilometers apart, so it's not like we hang out. It's not like we hang out and go out for coffee or anything like that. But I'm actually pretty sure we would if we lived in the same town. We met a couple of years back at a live event. She was hosting. She was doing the hosting of TV and video hosting for it, and I was doing live reporting for Poker News. And just hit it off really well. Just became really good friends. One of those people that's really genuine and just what you see is what you get, pretty much with Hustler Honey. Yeah, I really hope you can get all that sorted out in London so you can get away. I know how much you hate being there, and I know how much stress the current situation is causing you. So I hope you can get it sorted pretty quick there, Piano Cat. We feel for you here. We really do. Just giggling back at the M&Ms and ice cream button that you press it and it appears. We got 3D printers now, guys. I mean, we're not that far away from replicators, right? We got fucking 3D printers now. Replicators are not that far away. And it's interesting. Replicators are one of the pieces of Star Trek technology that actually has no barriers or limitations on a theoretical physics level. As far as we can tell at this point, although there's some issues when you go down to the atomic level, there's literally no reason in the world why we can't build things molecule by molecule and manipulate things on a molecular level to build various kinds of objects. I mean, I'd say there's no reason why we can't do it. The reason why we can't do it is because it's an insanely complex operation that we don't have the computer power or frankly, the expertise in structural analysis of matter to fully accomplish at this stage in our development. But there's no theoretical barrier that prevents us from doing it the way there's theoretical barriers, sadly, to things like warp drive, which is a cool concept. And, you know, you can't really have science fiction without warp drive and ships that can get between planets really quickly. But in the real world, sadly, either Einstein is right or we can have warp drive. The two are mutually incompatible. So we're in kind of a rough spot at this point with the whole warp drive thing, frankly. Mike, good to see you. Yeah. I said because yeah, totally. I knew that you yeah, I was actually surprised to see you and Moofy even show up there, frankly. It was great to see you there, but I don't blame you at all for taking off and going to you know, heading off to bed, because it must have been absurdly late for you guys. But yeah, I saw Piano Cat say hello to you, Mike, and then I was looking back and I'm like, wait a second, he hasn't said hello yet. How does she even know he's here? Twitch sidebar, gotcha. I'm not actually watching that now. So tomorrow's going to be my last day of streaming for a couple of days. I am gone this weekend to the lovely metropolis of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Look it up on the map. That is a real name of a real place. And I will be covering a live tournament there. How often is he just on it here? How often does he hit the 9? How often is he just shoving like ace king, ace queen because he doesn't want to get pushed off of it? Or 5s? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fucking piece of motherfucking shit! Piece of motherfucking shit. We make the right call and we get fucking runnered on us. How the fuck does that always happen? The fuck does that always happen? I mean, we get the guy to put his money in fucking horribly, and he just goes fucking runner on us. Like, what the actual fuck? Like, what the actual fuck are we supposed to do here? You know, we can't get people to put their money in any worse than we just did, right? It can't fucking happen. So we'll just call it off with fucking 9-6 and be done with it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the guy just check shoves over my, and, you know, you fucking call him off and we got him crushed. And we're just fucking done now. No, I don't fucking want to watch the tournament. No one ever fucking wants to watch the tournament, Unibet. Just for the record, no one ever fucking wants to watch the tournament. I just jumped into the €5 for lulz. Since that seems to be all we're playing for today is lulz, we don't seem to be playing for any fucking money today. Yes, Piano Cat scares me sometimes. She scares me sometimes. She's got some skills. That little cat. The €500 Falling Star hasn't started yet, but it'll be kicking off shortly. 10-9. Do we want to open this? I think I do want to open this, actually. Suited connectors. I haven't been playing a ton of hands over on this table, so I might even just raise and take it, frankly. Don't mind playing this hand in position, though. We're going to be able to c-bet and take it here quite a bit, I think. So we're up and down now. I think we have to keep betting our hand here. We're only semi-bluffing at this point, but if he checks to us, I think we have to bluff shove this river. When he bets, though, I think we have to fold. It's an interesting bet sizing, though. He's sizing specifically to put us all in, which really polarizes it. Makes it either the nuts or a bluff. There's diamonds out there. I think there's King Jack out there a lot in his hand. So yep, it is that variance thing again coming along and kicking us in the butt. And other more painful parts of our anatomy. I have received 10 bonus points. I wonder why. I'll take it. So I'm going to have a quick look and see what to play that €10 ticket that I got on. That was pretty cool. Somebody gave me a €10 ticket in Ian's stream the other day, and so it's in my account now. Might play the Dark Matter. I was looking at that today. Didn't seem to have too many people in it today when I looked, but it probably would grow as the day goes on, so I might just register that. We might play that tomorrow, or I might play it when I come back from Saskatchewan. next week. But that will definitely be something that I play on stream, and hopefully we can spin that up into a big. But I'll also look through and see what other 10 euro tournaments there are, see if there's something else that looks a little bit more attractive. It strikes me that the dark matter is probably the most attractive one for me to put the money into. When I've looked in the past, it seems to be the most attractive 10 euro tournament for my playing style, but we'll see. The screen should now be updated. We have jumped in to the €5 falling star booty for lols. It's just come up on the screen. We will be there shortly. There we go. We got the €5 buy-in falling star, €500 guarantee up just for lols, because that seems to be all we're playing for today. I like that idea. I like that idea. Just got a nice double here in the singularity with a somewhat questionable play. We shoved on the turn on him with our flush draw and got there on the river. Let's actually run through that one. I'm not actually sure that I played that one even close to optimally. Alrighty, so here's what happened in that one. We had to fold out to this guy to that big bet, if you recall, on a hand a couple of hands ago. So we're in the small blind. We got king queen offsuit. And I mean, I think my problems probably start from the beginning here, but I decided to limp in and see a flop at this point. And we get check through to the flop. Flop comes with a gut shot to the 10 for me, backdoor hearts. So, I mean, I'm reasonably happy with my position here. And at this point, I'm pretty sure that this Shaw guy is fairly active at this point because of the hands that I've seen him play previously. So I'm not entirely sure he's hit any piece of this flop. I think he's betting here all the time when we check to him. So I'm pretty happy to keep calling and see what comes up on the turn. Well, the turn comes the nut heart card for me for the draw. So I'm never going anywhere here, I figure. But I opt for the check raise line, and I'm basically always check shoving here. If it goes check check, I'm going to shove most rivers, but I'm always going for the check shove line here when I check. I want him to bet, and I'm going to shove over top of him. So he does bet. We shove over top. We get called by the ace-7 of clubs, and we get there with the queen on the turn. So I'm not sure I played that optimally. I mean, I did play it exactly the way I intended to play it, but except for maybe the limp at the preflop, I might have wanted to go with a bet preflop. But I'm not actually sure king queen offsuit from the small blind is that might be a speculative hand. But so I don't know. Worked out for us. For being results oriented, it was good. No worries, cat. I have a very annoying fly in my house right now, which I'm not very happy about. I haven't been able to deal with him quite yet. So if you see me flailing my arms wildly, it's because I'm trying to get the cat, get the fly out of my face. So I guess variance is going okay for us today. We got our money in kind of bad there on the singularity table and ended up getting there. But I mean, let's face it, we got our money in with a pretty strong draw, so I'm not that unhappy with it. Got a hand potentially developing here on the 500 falling star. I called a raise pre-flop. We flop second pair. We get checked too, so I think I'm going to put a bet in with our second pair. I'm thinking a king bets this flop. Just a small blind with a king might check to the raiser. The raiser with a king, I think, always bets this flop. So I think I could be pretty confident there's no kings out there. I think I'm probably going to open this for a raise as well. We got a pair for, we at least got a pair, so. And we're going to get to play him in position, which is somewhat surprising considering where we opened from, but not the best flop in the world for us. But when it goes check, check, we're going to be able to rep that ace most of the time as well. So I think we always have to value bet here. I'm going to size it down just a little bit. Make it look a little more value-y to people who are thinking about it. Not entirely sure these two players are thinking players, though, so he decides to put in a raise. What hand raises here? What hand check raises me here from the small blind, other than somebody just trying to push me off the hand? Does like an ace, I guess maybe like an ace-6, ace-7 check raises me here. Do they call me pre-flop? Yeah, they probably do call me pre-flop. Yeah, okay. Guess we'll give it to him this time. It's not like our threes are particularly strong there. And it's reasonably credible that he's there with at least an ace. I mean, I don't necessarily think he check raises just a bare ace. I think he probably check calls just a bare ace. Might have been draw. Yeah, it could have been like 5-8, 8-9 type drawing hands as well, I suppose, that he check raises me on there. Because yeah, I'm thinking now, I'm actually not sure why you would check raise like an ace-6 or an ace-7 and lose his customer if I've got an ace. or if I'm playing a pair that I don't want to give up. So I'm trying to think of what hands. Yeah, it probably is just draws that he check raises there, or pure bluffs. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, I probably shouldn't have folded that. Probably shouldn't have folded those threes. Oh well. Alrighty, we got the break coming up, so I'm going to kick you guys off to some commercials. Evis, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you just before the commercials. We will be right back after these short messages.
Creases look really sharp in the right places, but never on your eyes. That's why Revlon created Natural Wonder Crease-Proof Cream Shadow. Crease-Proof Shadow. It just won't creep into creases. It's wink-proof, fade-proof, even waterproof. Stays fresh, stays put in 21 beautiful colors. Natural Wonder Crease-Proof Shadow by Revlon. There you go.
When the family's all together, life's the best that it can be. Life's more fun when you're munching when you're munching Fritos. 'Cause Fritos goes with fun, and fun makes family memories. And old or young, life's more fun when you're munching Fritos. Munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Red corn chips.
Nervous is meeting your boyfriend's family. All 16 of them.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
Soft and Dry roll-on. Nothing keeps you drier when you're nervous.
Nervous is taking your driver's test for the 4th time.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
Nothing keeps you drier, yet it never stings most girls, even after shaving.
My fellow classmates.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
Class, you're my butter lovers, right?
Right.
Now, I know you folks love butter more than anything, except me. So, Julie's got something special for your pancakes. Log Cabin buttered syrup. Why, it's got that good old-fashioned flavor with real butter, too. Rich, thick, and smooth, just the way you like. Take Julie's advice. Fix up your pancakes with Log Cabin's buttered syrup. Butter lovers truly love it.
When a fruit and cereal lover finishes that last piece of fruit, she's finished. That's why Post makes Raisin Bran with so many sweet, chewy raisins. She can get fruit in her first spoonful, her next spoonful, and her next. The way Post makes Raisin Bran, she can get fruit in every spoonful and never have to run out. No wonder Post Raisin Bran is the fruit and cereal lover's cereal.
Once there was an ant and a grasshopper. The ant worked day and night while his friend the grasshopper fiddled away his free time. Then when the ant left on his winter vacation, was the grasshopper left in the cold? 'Cause the grasshopper was on the payroll savings plan. And by now, all those U.S. savings bonds added up to a big surprise to the ant and a big winter vacation for the grasshopper. Moral, buy U.S. savings bonds and you don't need a rich ant.
After you take away the bread, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, and mayonnaise, what have you got? Well, with Oscar Mayer bologna, you've got meat, and lots of it. Cuts from the beef brisket, chuck, round, and flank. Cuts of pork side and shoulder, never cereal or filler. Oscar Mayer bologna. The beginning of a beautiful sandwich. How many bacon packages do you look at before you find one you like? Well, Oscar Mayer knows just what you're looking for. Bacon that cooks up like this, with nice, even slices, and the best balance of fat to lean. At Oscar Mayer, that's the way we select our bacon, too. Before you ever see it, you get consistently high-quality bacon every time, because we do what you do before you do it. Oscar Mayer, America's best-selling bacon.
In some ways, I'm old-fashioned and sentimental. I save love letters, and I press flowers in books. But I do like the modern way to have prettier hair. That's why I like Nice and Easy. It's got built-in conditioners, and the color looks so honest. It lets me be me. I guess that's why Nice and Easy is the world's best-selling hair color.
We're back. A little early. We're back. Good to see you here at EVES, everybody as well. Oh, I actually need to do a couple of more things real quick, so I will be right back. First of all, I'm going to put some light on the situation. And I also need to do some stuff with my vape, which might take a little bit more time, but we'll deal with it. Alrighty, so I have a hand now. For the record, what you're hearing is me washing my my vape stuff up. Oh, hello. Hello, pretty ladies. So nice to see you. Now do your fucking job. Okay, as Ian said the other day, I feel like that is exactly the least amount of work you could have possibly done to quote unquote do your job, but you did your job. I can't deny that you actually did your job. We did in the pot. I need to Yeah, let's see a flop with the race 4. Do you flop a gut shot? This, of course, is the danger of seeing a flop with the race 4 is you catch a piece of it and then have to keep putting money in the pot with more marginal hand. So we're putting 288 into 961. So we're like 4-1, something not quite 3-1. No, I don't think so. Not with a gut shot. Not with just a gut shot. If I had like spades or something as well, I might be more inclined, but just a gut shot's probably not a good idea. I'm probably minus EV all the time if I call with just the gut shot there. Ooh. Hello, pretty ladies, once again. The ladies are liking me tonight so far. We get a min click raise from middle position, so we're definitely going to chunk that up a little bit. We take that down pre. I'm okay with that. Queens did slightly more work that time to do their job, but so far they're being reasonably lazy tonight, but that's okay. We'll take the wins. It is turning into winter here in Canada, so I've gotten back to I'm back in Eni mode with my blanket while I sit here and stream because, you know, it's Canada and it's. Although today's kind of nice. This is kind of ironic. I've got my window open so I get fresh air in, but I'm covering up with a blanket because it's still chilly enough that when I got my window open, my house is like 15 degrees Celsius or 16 degrees Celsius, which is nice and brisk, but it is a little chilly. But I think I am back, my attention fully focused on the tournament. So we folded the straight flush draw here and the flopped flush. Yeah, I almost played the dark matter today with that 10-euro ticket, but when I looked, there was only one table in action. There was 9 people in the tournament. And I thought, I don't really feel like jumping into that now. But I may well do it on the dark matter. Full-size dark matter. Great to see everybody here as always. Put in a raise, king jack offsuit, a relatively early position, so I might be being a little bit frisky with this, but I don't think it's terrible. Well, when you get shoved on, we can't do anything about it, of course. We're not calling that off, I don't think. Huh. Huh. We would get there. We would get there. The ladies do seem to like me so far tonight. They've been winning for me too, so you know, that's always a good thing. They don't always win for you. They're nice to get, but they don't always, you know, they can break your heart as well. So, got to be careful. I don't want to be sexist. I mean, Cowboys can break your heart too. So you know, don't want to be sexist here. And those fucking no good jacks will break your heart all the fucking time too. So you know. Stay away from them young princes would be the moral of that story. Put in a 3-bet with my 8s from the button, I think. Yeah, it was fun last night over on Hustler Honey stream. You guys should, if you don't already know her, you should definitely check her stream out. Nice, Piano Cat. Good to see. That was painful. Trying to get that damn shout out to work. We're getting into some rough territory over on the Singularity. We're going to need to make something happen here pretty soon. We're just not getting any hands. We're like totally card dead. We're basically in a shove fold spot at this point, so. Mixed feelings about that player busting. They were the one that was most likely to double me up with a loose call, wide call. They were also the one that was most likely to call me off and suck out on me as well. So. Why am I not in there with my deuce five, everybody? Why am I not in there with my deuce five? I hate myself for being a nit sometimes. Yeah, it was a lot of fun hanging out with Hustler Honey last night and do that stuff. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm comfortable having people listen to me as a quote-unquote expert on hand analysis. Not entirely sure that seems like it's plus EV for the people listening necessarily, but yeah. Shout out. Moofy, good to see you. Shout out to Moofy. It's funny, Canadians don't actually get why everybody thinks we say about in a weird way, because we don't say about in a weird. I mean, as far as I know, it's about. It's ABOUT about. It's not a boot. It's not a It's not a boat. It's about. Seems right to us. We don't understand why people think it sounds funny to them, but I mean, that's the way accents work, right? You don't actually think you have an accent. You think everybody else in the world has an accent, and you think you speak quote unquote normally. And the people who speak like you think that they don't have accents either, and everybody else in the world has a weird accent. But no matter where you go, everybody where they are think that they speak with no accent, and that everybody else speaks with an accent. That's just the way accents work. Your brain gets used to speaking and hearing in certain ways, and so that's quote unquote natural to you, and everybody else is quote unquote unusual. Interesting. Suited Jack sevens on both tables. Gonna fold them on both tables probably, but. Damn, Yogi. Yeah, if this folds to me, I guess I'm shoving it. I think I'm still shoving it even over the limp from the big stack. Come on. Yeah, we're fucking done in the singularity already. Should have known better than to shove there. I should have known he was calling me all the time. He's been calling everybody. Oh well, done in the singularity. Let's see if we can't spin something up in the zenith. We're jumping in a little late in that one, but let's see if we can't. See if we can't spin this up in the zenith. Actually, we've done pretty well in the zenith series. Overall, surprisingly well, considering we're not that great at short stack, quick structure play, which is what the zeniths are. Alrighty, so we say about in a weird way. I don't know. When other people try to replicate what it sounds like to them, what it sounds like to us is that they think we're saying a boot. And we don't say a boot. Nobody in Canada says a boot. But that's the weird thing about accents, right? It's, like I say, you sound weird, or everybody else sounds weird to you, and you sound normal to yourself. E-boot. About. I don't know what the problem with about is. I mean, people from outside Canada probably don't recognize the regional accents that we have. I mean, you're gonna recognize some of them. I mean, obviously, you can tell someone from Newfoundland is gonna be significantly recognizable versus anybody else from Canada. Somebody from Quebec is probably going to be significantly recognizable over somebody else from Canada. At least French Quebecers will be. But it's actually a little deeper than that. I mean, I can tell if you grew up on the prairies or not. I can tell if you grew up in Ontario. I can certainly tell if you grew up out on the East Coast. And I can usually tell if you grew up on the West Coast, like Vancouver, someplace like that. They're fairly subtle here in Canada, though, the regional differences. For the record, I have a Canadian prairies accent. So we got the Zenith up. I should get that configured for you guys. That's that one there. Let's get the titles correct. Alrighty, so that's our Zenith game. I'm not sure if we want to be in this pot or not. I guess not. Spades 1. I'm not convinced the Jack-9 suited shove was the right move in that game, but I'm not convinced it was the wrong move either. But I think I might have been able to wait a little longer. I don't know. I mean, I didn't have that many chips, so it's not like I had any more than a couple of hands to wait at best. But and I mean, Jack-9 suited is a pretty strong hand. There's lots of good ways. There's lots of good things that can happen to Jack-9 suited on the flop and turn and river. But I sort of know I'm always getting called off by that dude. Like 100% of the time, I'm getting called off by that dude. So I should know that I'm probably gonna have to, So that should probably. That said, he's always in pots, so I'm never gonna get a hand where I don't feel like he's gonna call me off when I shove late. So I guess I just have to bite the bullet and go with it. So you think I say about? Okay, I mean about. To my ears, it sounds like I'm saying A-B-O-W-T, about, as in bow with a T on the end. About. Slightly shorter version of the W than bow, obviously, but like a clipped bow with a T on the end is the way I hear it to my ears, and the way I hear other Canadians say it to our ears. got backdoor spades. Oh, we're not actually looking at the hand. I think I'm going to call through on this. We're probably going to play the ace-queen that you saw on the other table as well. I mean, I guess our queen five's no good anymore. We've only got backdoor spades, so I guess we're out of the way. I'm going to be putting in the raise here. Yeah. Yeah, short stack play, I do think people make a lot of mistakes. I probably make a lot of mistakes short stack as well, but I mean, I think my mistake is generally that I don't play aggressive enough with a short stack. I'm not shoving often enough. I'm not shoving a wide enough range when I open fold far too often, I think, when I'm playing a short stack. When it folds to me, I should be shoving, I think, a much wider range than I do. I'm just not sure what that range should be at this point yet, so I'm still a little cautious about actually delving into it too much. Oh, this is a $100 zenith, not a $50 zenith. We should correct that. We should definitely correct that. We like to be playing for more money. It's always nice to play for more money. Okay, about. I can actually Mufi's spelling. I can actually see how people would think that we say it that way. That's the first spelling. That's the first spell. Mufi's is the first spelling I've seen that actually my brain goes, "Oh, okay, yes, I can see how people would think we pronounce it that way." Although to my ear, it's still more of an O sound than an A sound, but I can totally see how that one is what people are hearing. Canadian English is an interesting little Frankenstein monster as well, though. We sort of sit almost exactly halfway between American and British English. We use all of the British spelling, so all of our words like color and neighbor and all that are O-U-R instead of O-R, the way the Americans do it. But when it comes to actual word choices, a lot of times we go with the American choice instead of the British choice. I mean, for example, I rent an apartment. I don't lease a flat here in Canada. When I need to service my car, I open the hood. I don't open the bonnet. I don't lift the bonnet. When I need to store stuff in my car, I put it in the trunk. I don't put it in the boot. Right? So it's kind of a weird hybrid of Americanized words with anglicized spellings. So it's sort of a weird combination. I mean, I'm used to it, but I'm sure it's weird to other people who come in from other places, because it's not even, like I say, it's not even anybody else's English. It's literally, we have our own version of English here in Canada. That kind of takes from some and takes from another. We also, of course, have a huge French influence in our English language. I mean, Putin is not an English word anywhere in the world except Canada. Putin is entirely a French word everywhere except Canada. In Canada, it is both a French and an English word. Yes, it is technically the French name for French fries with gravy and cheese curds. But it has literally become exactly the same word with exactly the same meaning in English. I would go for a Putin just as much as the complete French speaker from Quebec would go for Putin. I don't actually pronounce it quite properly as a Western English Canadian. No, I don't think any English Canadian pronounces it properly. You hear a lot of poutine, which is completely wrong. It's not poutine. Although maybe that is the anglicized version of the word, frankly. Maybe what we have is poutine, which is pretty close to the French pronunciation in Quebec, and then we have poutine here in Canada. So we do totally have our own. We do totally have our own language. Listen to the Belfast accent here.
Ludicrous Ulster Scots. Lesson 1. Everyday Manners. Hello.
All right.
How are you?
What about ye?
Okay.
Dead on.
That's not a problem.
No bar.
Please go away and stop annoying me.
Fuck off and give my head piss.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Lesson 2. On the street. Did you donate any firewood?
Hey boy, did you collect for this pony?
Are you staring at me?
What the fuck are you looking at?
Can I borrow a cigarette?
Gives a fag.
Don't be so silly.
Fuck's sake, wake up.
Lesson 3. At the shop. May I have a box of cigarettes, a loaf of bread, and some potatoes?
Give us 20 fags, a barn brack, one of them crusty pops, and a bag of spuds.
Could I have the bill, please?
How much is that all together?
That's quite expensive.
You're awful fucking dear.
Have you given me the correct change?
Hey boy, you trying to fucking do me?
Are you refusing to serve me again?
What do you mean I'm still bored?
Lesson 4. Finance. Could I borrow some money?
None of your odds.
Remind your mother that the next payment is due.
Tell your ma to send her catalogue money round.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, a debt collector's approaching.
Ah, fuck. Where's the tech mom?
May I pay you later?
I'll square you up next week.
Lesson 5. The family. That man is my uncle.
He's my more's brother.
My father is unemployed.
My dad's on the brew.
They are an unhygienic but practical family.
They're the type of people keep a shovel full of shade on the kitchen table to keep the flies off the butter.
Everyone, please be quiet.
Would you all fuck up?
This man is quite uncouth.
He's a dirty hellion.
That girl is most unladylike.
She's a big Millie.
Oh my, this house is very untidy.
Look at the fucking state of this place.
Lesson 6. Love and romance. Would you be interested in a date with my friend?
Would you see my mate?
No, thank you. I find him quite unattractive.
Nah, he's a big cock.
May I buy you a drink?
Do you want to swallow?
Yes, thank you. I'll have a large one, please.
Aye, get us 2 faggots.
I think we should get married soon.
I'm pregnant.
My wife is constantly nagging.
See where I'm married? She'd never off my back.
Lesson 7. Conversation. I say, may I have a word with you?
Hey you, come here a minute.
Please wait a moment.
Hey your horses.
I repeat, please wait a moment.
You fucking deaf. Stole the ball. Shh. Hey your waist.
That chap is quite an arrogant fellow.
He's one cheeky cat.
I'm afraid you don't know what you're saying.
Don't talk bollocks.
Lesson 8. People, places, and things.
It's almost over.
That chap resembles his father.
He's a spitting image of his dad.
Observe that person's face.
Look at the government.
Please stop talking.
Shut your beak.
That lady irritates me.
She gets on my nerves.
Getty, good to see
fellow
you.
Is quite repulsive.
He turns me.
I never frequent that drinking establishment.
I'm barred from the loyalist.
I strongly disagree with you, and I'm afraid I shall never submit.
Fuck all that. No surrender.
That was cute. So, there's actually a lot of Canadian influence, or a lot of Irish influence in, wow. We just can't get a break. Yeah, what the heck? Let's buy one more stack in the Zenith, see how it goes. I'm gonna have a quick look here for. I received 10 more bonus points. I wonder why I wonder why I'm getting bonus points. That's 2 bullets. And that's 2 bullets. How to speak Newfie. Alrighty, so we have a lot of Irish influence here in Canada, and if you don't believe me, have a listen to this.
Hey, I'm Kaylin from Travel Yourself, and I'm here today with my Newfoundland friend, Candace Walsh of Candace Does the World, and Canadian and comedian and actor, Mark Critch.
Hello.
Today we're here for a Newfoundland language lesson.
Cass, what are you at, my ducky?
Not much, why? Where are you at?
Oh, not much. Nose can't go, but the way I'm gone wicked. Wow. How's your father? How's your mother?
They're alright, bye. How's yours?
Deadly wicked altogether.
Best kind?
No, best kind. So what are you getting on the weekend there, Aaron? What? Aaron beer?
Getting on the beer.
Getting on the beer. Loaded. Going downtown, going down to Live's place?
Oh, yes, St. Patrick's Day weekend, sure.
St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah. How are you? Where are you at?
Oh, I suppose later on I'll probably dodge out past Mount or something like that. Go on beyond the old pass, go up around O'Cally or something like that. Get on the go to a couple of house parties, some kitchen parties, Duncan Murray too, stay where you at, get on the go, have a friggin' old deadly old time all together, come to get some moose, some caribou, whatever on the go, right? Get a big old boil up in the morning. Together, boy, got a good jig dinner, been doing. I like small jig dinner, salt fish, and I like to have it nice and salty, so salty, I like the gravy. I like Sweat's gravy in the morning.
This guy's one of
What they said
Canada's
was,
top comedians for the
hey, how are
record.
you? How's your mother? I think I'm going downtown tonight. Have you ever had any seal flipper pie?
I had seal flipper pie actually. I had seal flipper pie, a big old feed of seal flippers, up to my friend's house the other day, which is kind of hard because when you realise you eat seal flippers for a while, you realise, Jesus Christ, that's just like a hand. There's knuckles and everything. It's like you're sucking on knuckles. The worst thing is cat tongues, because I don't like any kind of food. I don't like cat tongues because tongues. I don't like any food that can taste me back. In Newfoundland, Labrador, there's only 3 ways to die: heart attack, stroke, chip, fat, fire. That's it. And you don't know you're full until you have a stroke.
What's your favorite Newfoundland beer?
My favorite Newfoundland beer is a free one.
Free one.
This is how to speak
India,
Newfie in Canada.
And I don't
Newfoundland.
know if you know, you can see that India, I-N-D-I-A. A lot of people say India. Why India? You're in Newfoundland. Why India? Why is there Newfoundland dog?
Get that India.
Get that India. Or actually, in the morning, India is.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to buy
It says,
another
"I'll
time.
never
Our
drink
A6
India
got
again."
cracked, so we're done.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Mind your mouth.
Holy
Who raised you?
Jesus. Mind your mouth.
Dropping cheese on the pogo stick. No, we can't go, but we're going with what?
So that was a little sample of Newfoundland from the east coast of Canada. One of our very own. For the record, they are the latest addition to Canada. They only became a Canadian province in like 1950, so it's actually they're very recent. They were an independent country for many, many, many years prior to that. In fact, when they fought with the Canadian Army in the First and Second World War, they were actually their own national regiment fighting alongside Canadians. They weren't actually part of the Canadians. But it's pretty clear to see the Irish influence in the Newfoundland speech, eh? At least to my ears, it's like obvious. Hey, Clades, good to see ya. Want to play some more badugi there, Yogi? We can do that. Can I credibly just call with a up and down straight draw here? Do I need to shove? It's probably not the best move in the world, but that is the best kind of beer, a free one. That was always just the problem with just calling there. When I miss the turn, I don't really have any more moves in me. Yeah, the Zenith is that kind of tournament. You're gonna blow through stacks. It's like such a fast pace. I mean, we're already basically when you buy in. When I bought it the second time, I bought in for 15 big blinds, right? So it's pretty. You're pretty short already. Whereas typically when you're rebuying at something like the black hole, even when it's coming down to end of red, you're still buying in for 30 big blinds or 35 big blinds, right? It's a much deeper structure in those sorts of tournaments. I almost shoved that. I don't know that I actually need to be shoving that wide at this point in time, though, so... Well, let's do another badugi. Let's do another badugi first, and then maybe later we'll do a 08, maybe a PL 08 instead of a fixed limit 08. PL 08's getting a lot more popular these days. Used to be that fixed limit 08 was the only sort of 08 around, and then PL 08 started to come online, and people started to really like that. Now NL 08 is a big thing. I find NL 08 is a bit too much variance for my taste. It's pretty hard to get your. It's like really swingy, and people are very people tend to be very bluffy in it. So, I mean, you're going to go broke a lot. You're going to build big stacks a lot. Evening, Ant-Man. I'm just putting together a badugi tournament for us for a little later. Yeah, true. I mean, I don't know. I ended up folding it, but I probably should have reshoved here. Or reshoved on the flop, I think. Actually, reshoving on the flop is, I think, the right answer, but... Yeah, that was the problem. I think I kind of was priced in on the turn. So I'm not sure I played this one well, even though we wouldn't have got there, but yeah, I think shoving the flop is the way to go. I don't really think that one. I ended up playing that one well. Okay, play money it is. I'm just about to click it off now, so it is now in for 15 minutes after the hour. So I'm gonna have a quick look through the field to see what my best bet for that 10 euro ticket is going to be, but I think we're gonna play that. If not tomorrow on stream, then we'll play it next week when I come back from Saskatoon. Yeah, if this was suited, I'd probably be shoving this here, but I think given that it's offsuit, I'm going to get out of the way. We got a break coming up, so let me send you guys off to some commercials. And we'll be right back after these short messages.
When did you start baking from scratch? It's not scratch, Mom. It's new Pillsbury Plus. A yellow cake this firm could only be from scratch. It's Pillsbury Plus. A cake this moist could only be from scratch. A cake this rich could only be from scratch. It's Pillsbury Plus. The plus is pudding. Pudding right in the mix to add that moistness. Rich flavor. New Pillsbury Plus, huh? Looks like scratch has met its match.
I'll give you $50 for those sneakers. Ah! $50. Okay? You can have them. They're terrible. It's to prove a point. Now, you wash in detergent alone, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's wash this sneaker in detergent alone and this one in the same detergent plus Clorox bleach. Now, see any cleaning difference?
The one I wash with my detergent is just dirty. The one washed with Clorox looks so clean.
Clorox Clean. People can see the difference.
Fellow Americans, stop dragging your feet. Wear kitties when you're going to go out on a date.
Look great.
But do you know your feet need a little love?
Kitty knows.
What an agonizing, enterprising, hard kind of day you spend working overtime. You.
Live it small.
You. When you shop, you need shoes for it all. To say comfort and style. If you're young at heart or young enough to remember, come to Kitty and explore at the Great American, Great American, Great American Shoe Store.
I found a recipe you won't find in a cookbook, but it's sure nutritious and a real money saver, too. Take a quart of Carnation Instant Non-Fat Dry Milk. Add a quart of whole milk. Mix, chill, and serve. You get 2 quarts of fresh-tasting low-fat milk and make a real savings on your milk bill. Carnation Instant Milk. Good for you and your budget, too.
Know how I save money? With unsweetened Kool-Aid and sugar, just like my mom did. I remember how she'd mix a big pitcherful. Kool-Aid was so good and so inexpensive. It's still as delicious as ever. Today, with my sugar, it's about 12 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. I like giving Kathy what my mom gave me.
Kool-Aid brand soft drink mix and your sugar. You loved it as a kid, you trust it as a mother.
I can't believe this. You know, Gravy Train's really been improved. Look how the guys go for it. It's a big improvement because Gaines just added a natural beef flavor. Improved Gravy Train even looks different. And dogs can taste the difference, wet or dry. Tests show they prefer its new beefy taste over old Gravy Train 3 to 1. It's fully nutritious, too. New Gravy Train, a big improvement in taste. Right, guys?
When can I pick up the pictures? Thursday. This Thursday. Okay, let me make a note of that.
You gonna write it down there?
Well, it's going to.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, then let's say Tuesday.
You mean 2 days earlier?
No, 5
days later. I thought as much.
If this customer were at a Photomat store, we'd be introducing him to our brand new picture pickup promise. Photomat's way of telling you exactly when your pictures will be ready.
That quick?
Sure, and if it doesn't work out, you get a free roll of film.
Oh, no. You get in trouble
Oh,
for
it's
that.
no
I mean,
problem.
Huh?
It's a Photomat policy.
The Photomat picture pickup promise.
Is there a Photomat store around here?
Hi, I'm Sandy Duncan, and like most everybody, I am a snack lover. In fact, right now, I love some Wheat Thins. Wheat Thins taste really good, and they're full of natural whole wheat. So they make a terrific snack, right out of the box, or you could put something on top. Look, when you're having a snack, why not have something really good? Wheat Thins. They call them the light little cracker with the big wheat taste from Nabisco. Love them.
I hereby dub you the Easter Bunny.
Wednesday, a special family presentation narrated by Fred Astaire.
The Easter Bunny is coming to town today.
Let's all have a happy Easter.
The Easter Bunny's coming to town.
Easter Bunny's coming to town. I can't imagine drinking powdered milk in the modern world. I hated it when I was younger. I think she meant she's in the. I think she meant she's in the home game. Just watching the commercials come through. Imagine in the modern world actually waiting a week for your pictures to get developed, right? We used to have to do that back in the day. That's one of the reasons I run these ads, is because there's lots of examples of that sort of thing. I mean, the photographic industry was massive. I don't think modern people realize what a monstrously successful company Kodak, for example, was. And then almost overnight, it was like for 100 years, they were just this massive photographic empire. And literally overnight, digital photography pretty much killed them. And Kodak is no longer, doesn't even exist, I think, any longer. I'm pretty sure they went bankrupt at one point. And I mean, some of the companies but you notice like today, it's companies, it's computer companies like Canon that do the best digital cameras. And I mean, Nikon's really the only sort of old style photographic company that really made the move big time and successfully into the digital world, frankly. So it's interesting. It's one of the reasons I like to run these ads. They're looking to the past, and they remind us that the world used to be a different place. Alrighty, we got 4 entries in the tournament. 10 minutes to go until 9 minutes to go. It'll be 6 minutes by the time you hear this message. Still left in the badugi before it starts. Then there's 10 minutes of late registration. I'm assuming by this point everybody who wants to join has joined the group, but if you haven't, join up, and I can probably get you approved before the late reg closes. We're going to have to get something happening here on the Falling Star reasonably quickly as well. I mean, we're not in super bad shape, but we're not in super good shape either. Badugi, this ratio on Badugi is you get 4 cards. You're looking for the 4 lowest cards that have no matching suits. So a hand like 4 club, 3 spade, 2 diamond, ace heart is the best, is the nut hand in Badugi. Those suits don't matter except that they all have to be different, i.e. you can't have 2 clubs, you can't have 2 hearts, you can't have 2 spades in your hand, or else it becomes a 3-card hand instead of a 4-card hand. Likewise, you can't have any paired number cards, or else it becomes a 3-card hand instead of a 4-card hand. 3-card hands can win. Basically, if there's no 4-card hand, then it will go to 3-card hands, and they'll compare 3-card hands to see which 3-card hand is best. And the way the hands are compared is from the top down. So you look at the highest card. So let's say there's 2 people with a 4-card badugi. You look at the highest card from each hand, and whoever has the lowest of their 2 highest cards is the winner. If the highest cards are the same, i.e. they're both playing an 8, let's say, then you go down to the next, to the third card, and compare again. Down to the second, if those 2 are the same. Down to the first, if those 2 are the same. If all 4 are the same, you split the pot. Suits are irrelevant when you're comparing down hands at the end. Except in whether or not you've made a 4-card, 3-card, etc. Right? That's the only place it makes. But for example, 4 club, 3 spade, 2 diamond, ace heart splits the pot with 4 heart, 3 diamond, deuce spade, ace club. Those 2 hands split the pot because they're both 4-card. They're both the nut 4-card badugi. Hope that made sense. And yeah, 3 draws. 3 draws to try to get the best, the lowest 4 cards you can without any matching suits. Oh. I should get rid of the zenith off of our... so we got Mothership, home game. Badugi. By the time you hear this, the Badugi will be starting up in 2 minutes. Get your entries in if you want to come join us and play some Badugs. Before this kicks off, we go to standings. We got Ant-Man sitting at the top of the standings with 7.02 points, 1.4 points per average per game with 10 knockouts. We have Mike Mersey sitting in second place with 6 points, 1.2 points per game, and 8 knockouts. You have yours truly, Elron66, in third place with 5.49 points, 0.92 per game, 3 knockouts. Blues Twister is Yogi or Cleeds? I can't remember which one. One of those two. Yogi? Yogi, because Cleeds is there. Yogi. And they are fourth with 2.49 points and 0.83 points per game. Stargasm, which I believe is Ant-Man, is in fifth place with 2 points and an average of 1 point per game. Alrighty, I guess we're shoving our Jack Queen suited here. I think we're going to get called off by Leb Chen and probably have to get there because they're probably going to be playing an ace of some kind. But I still think this is given our chip stack, our position, I think we have to do something at some point soon. So hey, we hit the flush. We double up. Nice. Nice. The Badugi's just popped up as well, so we'll go over and pay attention to that. Still time for people to get in if they want. Still space available. GL to everyone. Oh, we start off with a pretty nice hand. We obviously have to get rid of our 4 of spades. Be nice if that was a 4 of hearts, but yeah, we like 5, 4, 3 ace. 5, 3 ace, 3 card. That's a strong 3 card as well. So even if nobody gets a 4, we're still going to be in pretty good shape. So a jack 5 is a strong jack, but any jack is a weak hand. So that said, I'm drawing 1 against people drawing 3, so I'm going to be betting here and padding and see what happens. Stargasm is a shopper, right? Stargasm is a shopper. Ant-Man B is Ant-Man B. Makes sense? Of course, you're at the top of the chart, right? Duh. Oh, and of course Ant-Man's now drawing 1 to probably a better hand than mine. For the record, I know my jack is pretty weak here. If either of these 2 guys hits, we're probably never good, but when they don't hit, we're going to be good. No, discarded cards do not re-enter the cycle. I think it's possible if you have 6 people at the table and everybody draws a bunch of cards on all the draws, it's possible that they might have to reshuffle the discard pile. But that's the only time it would re-enter. That's the only time cards would re-enter the pile is if they ran out of cards to give to people and they had to reshuffle the discard pile. It's pretty rare because you won't get that many people discarding that many cards for that many draws typically in a badugi game. So it's unusual, but it can happen. Yeah, Ant-Man's got it right. It's if all the cards run out, they may have to reshuffle the deck. But typically speaking, you're right. And if there's only 2 people in a hand, it's never going to get to that point either. So you know that the card you throw away is never going to come back into your hand. Yeah, it's pretty unlikely that you're going to get a spot where they reshuffle the deck in badugi. It's like it's unlikely as when you get a community 7th in a stud game, right? I mean, it's theoretically possible, and it does happen in games, but it's a pretty rare occurrence, and it's pretty remarkable when it does happen. We haven't seen Shopper for a couple of days. I wonder if he's taking a break from the pokers. Has anybody else seen Shopper for the last couple of days? I think it's been a while since he's been on one of our streams. I could play a 6-3 2-card here and see what happens. I think I will, just to see what happens. I can get away from this draw pretty easily if we don't get a good draw here. Piano Cat standing pat. The cat is pat. Cat is pat, and I don't actually think I want to draw to a 95 when the cat is pat. So I think we're going to get out of the way and let these two play it out. Depending on the hand, if Piano Cat's playing like a 9 or less, I'm definitely betting here. Nicely done. I'm not sure that I bet a king there, but it's actually probably a good play because it's really hard to call a king when you check and he bets. So that was a nice play. Nice hand. It's worth noting that a 4-card badugi is hard to make, so any 4-card badugi is worth something. But you need to be careful with hands like kings, because they beat anything that's not a 4-card, but they lose to every 4-card pretty much. So it's a little bit of a tricky spot. But I actually do think in retrospect, I mean, I think I actually probably, if I'm in Piano Cat spot there, I probably play that hand with a check and then a crying call, or maybe even a fold if he bets into me, frankly. So I actually, now that I've thought about it, I actually think Piano Cat's line is better than mine would have been in that spot. So nice play. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Piano Cat. It was like Saturday that was the last time that we saw Shopper. I'm pretty sure he wasn't on Ian's stream on Sunday either. Or was he in Ian's stream? Maybe he was in Ian's stream. Yeah, he was. I remember you guys talking about the solar. Now that I'm thinking about it, he was there. That was a nice draw for us. Obviously, would have been nicer to get a spade back, but we paired the 6 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We're definitely getting rid of that 6 of diamonds. But we've got a very strong 3-card hand now. So I think we're, well, shouldn't say very strong, reasonably strong 3-card hand. We're looking for a club, obviously, here. We're looking for a green card. But we're still, as long as people are still drawing, we're actually relatively happy with our 3-card hand. Anyways. Evisceration, you're tanking on us, buddy. Alrighty, so we got a 96. A 96 4-card here. We're going to be probably pretty happy to put money in with a 9. I'm all in on the falling star, pair of 4s, pretty early possession. Shoving into big stacks, so we could get called light. It's not great when you got 4s, but Lime Ricky, hello, 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 hello. Good to see you, good to see you. Nice to talk about some of your hands last night on Hustler Honey's show. So we got our little shove through there. We drew 2 into this. We drew 2 into our deuce 5, 5 spade deuce club, and pulled 2 clubs back. So we're probably going to get rid of the deuce 6 this time. I mean, I don't actually know if we get checked to. If there's a bet, we're probably not even going to play this hand anymore. 5 ace is pretty strong to work with though, so we might just try one more draw to see what we get. If we can slide a deuce 3 or a 4 in there, it would be pretty awesome. So this is going to be an interesting question. Probably I mean, it's worth noting as well in fixed limit games, it's important to take pot odds into consideration. But if you play strictly by pot odds, you're never going to fold turns and rivers or second and third draws because there's too much money in the pot. Nobody can make a bet that's big enough to make it unprofitable to call. So you're going to call with everything. So you need to be less than. Yeah, so with a raise, I think we're going to get out of the way with a raise here. In fixed limit games, you need to be less than rigorous about your pot odd calculations. Calculate it out, figure out what you're getting, but don't necessarily, just because you have odds to call, doesn't mean it's a good idea in fixed limit games. Because you have to remember, he cannot bet any more than that. So there is literally no way he can make it too expensive for you to continue. Which means you have to decide yourself if it's going to be too expensive for you to continue or not. Happy Tuesday to you as well, Lime Rookie. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. So if we ignore the Queen of Hearts, we're playing a 10-8-7, a 3-card here. It's never going to be a very strong 3-card hand. But when we hit our 4th card, we're going to be reasonably happy with it. So we're probably not going anywhere from the button on this one. I think we're probably going to play this one for a raise from the button as well. And we slide in with our 4-card right off the bat. So I think we're just going to pat this down now, especially with 2 cards, with the cat drawing to 2 cards. So we're going to pat back here. I don't think we can afford to give her a free draw. Drawing 1, I think we're still definitely patting a 10. And we probably check back here. I don't think we can necessarily... I don't think we're getting any worse hand than a 10 to call us. We're never folding out a hand that's better than a 10, I don't think, with a bet here. So I think we just check back. The 4 deuce there is attractive, and definitely something that we could play. We're all in again on the this falling star booty table. Get her through one more time. Geez, I'm being the black sheep of the family this time. If I was to come into this, we got a family pot. Guess I should be playing my 5 deuce in the badugi, or in the falling star, I mean. Oh, wow. There's a 5-9 out there. My 5 deuce would have been just crushed. My 5 deuce would have been just crushed. But we're all in once again. This one's a little more risky, I think. I'm a little early position, but I don't think I can get rid of King 10 suited with less than 10 big blinds. So here we are, putting it all on the line. Here we are, putting it all on the line. We gonna get it through? Nice. Nice to pick up a few extra. Nice to pick up 2 sets of blinds that round. Puts us a little bit farther ahead, or at least a little bit closer to even anyways. Oh, wow, and we get a walk. That was huge. That walk was huge for us. We're 9 away from the money here in the Falling Star as well, so we're getting close to the important side. Eight away from the money now. I am nowhere near in a money spot at the moment, but we can definitely get there. We haven't got any booties either, which is so a money spot here doesn't even pay us back our buy-in. 373 is what the min cash is, so it's a five euro buy-in. Get rid of our 10 jack here. Draw to our 6 deuce, and we hit a nothing. We hit a nothing, so we're going to get rid of our king 4 again. Even though the king is a heart, we're just not interested in holding on to it usually. So, like we've seen, kings can win, but I'm not. I'm usually not gonna play it that way. This might be a spot actually where I disguise the strength of my hand by only drawing 1. I think I mentioned that the last time. I don't think I'm going to do that this time, but that was an unfortunate draw for us. If we get a free one, we'll continue. If we don't, we're probably away from this. If somebody bets, we're probably away from this hand. So I think we're probably away from this hand. We're still drawing 2. Everybody else is drawing 1, so we're quite a ways behind typically in that spot. So we're 25 of 27 remaining in the Falling Star bounty now with 24 of 26 with 20 people getting paid. So we're inching down towards the final. Yeah, 5 deuce is the best. Yes, you're right. 5 deuce is the best combination on Unibet. Unibet nuts. They got the Stars nuts, but we got the Unibet nuts over here on Unibet. We get dealt a 4-card natural. It's not a super strong one, but definitely feels like one we want to be involved with. we're going to pat at least one draw here. It's possible that we break our jack, depending on what other people are doing. But at least for now, we're not we're not even thinking about breaking our jack at this point. Not with 3 cards and 2 cards drawing out there. Interesting to see Greedy leading into us. So in this sort of spot, when there's somebody patting down from the start, you should probably assume that they have a 4 card that's not terribly strong. I mean, it depends how they play it, but it's usually a spot that's probably something like what I was playing there, like a Jack 6. It's pretty unlikely that you're going to get dealt anything close to a nutted 4 card hand. I mean, it's not impossible, just like it's not impossible to get dealt two aces. It's just very unlikely, right? So this is a relatively strong 3 card, and when we hit a 4 card, it's a very strong 4 card hand, assuming we hit a good 4 card, that is, like a 4th card lower than the 6 or the 5 that we've got now. So the cat is pat. We are drawing better than we were drawing the last time the cat was pat, though. So I think we're going to keep going for one more draw. We do not get our draw through. We do not get our draw through. Guess we got to get out of the way. We were probably drawing good there, I think, but well, I just bubbled. Well, not quite bubbled, but close. A little off the bubble on the falling star there. So I probably didn't have to shove that from the button, King 9, but King 9 suited. I think button with 10 big blinds. I think I got to be putting that in most of the time. Going to jump into the singularity that starts at the top of the hour. Yeah, that was very good fool, man. I don't know what you're playing there, but it's I'm in pretty strong shape. So we actually, in theory, have a natural 4-card badugi here. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I'm actually just going to fold this because it's a king jack, and I'm not going to break into anything that's any good. There's like no cards in there. Like how do I draw into that? I don't. And the king jack is like rarely going to be good down the road. I mean, it depends what everybody else is drawing, but we got greedy man standing pat. We're never good against a pat. I mean, unless Evis is snowing us. Nice 4-card for Evis. Nice hand. Very nice hand. Yeah, I think we might throw another one on later, Ant-Man. I was thinking maybe we'll do anybody want to do a triple stud game? Anybody feel like a triple stud game? Triple stud being Raz, stud high, and stud 8, the split pot version of stud. Deuce 3 is not going to be a very good, Deuce 9, which is what I'd be playing there. Not really going to be a good 2-card hand to start with, so we're just going to get out of the way. Good game, Yogi. Yeah, well, especially when you're playing a new variant as well, it's tough to play a lot of other games and still think about the new ideas that you're trying to think about in the new game. Oh, Ant-Man's just like insta-raising us. I mean, the queen's actually never really going to be particularly good in this spot. See what he does. You want to play for your stack, Ant-Man? Such a gross spot for you, Ant-Man. Such a gross spot. You had the suits. You had the suits, just not the ranks. Yeah, that's the painful thing. And I mean, the whole way along, I know my queen's like super at risk there. You're gonna be playing a better hand. Like when you hit, you're always ahead of my queen there. So I got pretty lucky to win that one. Our 7-3 deuce isn't a terrible 3-card hand. When we hit the 4-card, when we hit the reasonable 4-card out of this, we're going to be in really good shape. So, but we're still playing against two draws. So I think we're actually going to bet this if it comes to us. This is the one time when pot odds actually work in your favor in a fixed limit game, when you check through the first round, get into the big bet round, and you've got basically more like a 3/4 pot bet or a 2/3 pot bet to throw in with a single bet. That's when it can work to your advantage. Oops. I could have drawn into my 3-card there, but it's a queen 4-3, so I'm probably going to throw the jack and the queen there. Drawing into a 4-3 2-card is never terrible. I actually 3-handed. I should probably be in this hand. I should probably be drawn into my 4-3 2-card here. Time for a break. We'll let this hand finish out, then we'll go do our break. This is Pat. The cat is still drawing. Yeah, honestly, Ant-Man, I probably do a break. If you pat there, I probably break it on the final draw. Alrighty, break is on. We're going to head off to the commercials. We'll be right back.
The American Eagle, Goodyear is symbol for its all-American kind of radial tire. Goodyear is committed to product innovation. We introduced rayon cord in tires. We created the polyglass tire and the polysteel radial. And now the American Eagle with belts of Flex 10 cord instead of steel. Flex 10 is made from a flexible man-made aramid fiber that's pound for pound stronger than steel.
The tire for America, the American Eagle, the tire.
It's not too sweet. It's refreshing, crisp, and neat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale, it's not too sweet.
It's not too sweet. I repeat, it's not too sweet. Canada Dry cools your thirst. It's a taste that can't be beat.
It's not too sweet. It's a cold, refreshing treat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale, it's not too sweet.
Regular or diet, it's more refreshing because it's not too sweet.
You're the Pepsi generation. Come and have a Pepsi day. Come on, come on, come on and taste the Pepsi way. Come on, come on, come on and have a Pepsi day. Wrap a thirsty smile around it. Raise a Pepsi up and down it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Have a Pepsi day.
Didn't I tell you without your rubbers you'd catch cold? Oh, this kid never cleans his room. Ah, mentholatum deep heating rub. Feel the warmth soak in. You don't feel like a monster now, eh, booby?
Mentholatum deep heating rub. If it can help Frank's cold, it can help yours.
This is one of my favorite places. It's a marsh that's managed and maintained by Ducks Unlimited. And its sole purpose is to provide a habitat for ducks, geese, birds, mammals, and fish. That gets to be a more important and difficult job each year. And we need your help to keep on doing it. I hope you can attend the Ducks Unlimited fundraising event in your town.
Big deal. Let's get rolling.
Oh, hush up. Why only one?
Sam?
We switched to Crest.
Who cares?
Look, we brush with a lot of toothpaste, but Crest, it's got stainless fluoride.
Well, don't they all?
Yeah. Crest, the only one of the top 5 that does.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Brush with Crest to fight cavities.
Once there was a glamorous movie star who did the most marvelous things. A little girl named Shirley Temple. She had a pony to play with, drove her own car. She was so beautiful, Ideal has made a doll that looks just like her, a Shirley Temple doll. Same dimples, same golden curls you can really shampoo. And when you kiss her, her skin feels almost real. Your Shirley Temple doll comes all dressed up and just loves to have tea parties with her very own Shirley Temple tea set. Wouldn't you like to have a Shirley Temple doll? You can. She's waiting for you at your favorite toy store, along with the Shirley Temple tea set with Shirley Temple's picture or monogram on every piece.
She's a wonderful doll. She's ideal.
Do you know me? Would you believe I'm Bugs Bunny? I'm also the voice of many other cartoon characters. But in here, they don't care if I'm Elmer Fudd. So I carry an American Express card, the one card I need for travel and entertaining, for business and pleasure. Why, without this, the only way I'd get any attention is by saying, that's all, folks.
To apply for a card, call 800-528-8000.
The American Express card. Don't leave home without it.
I'm not sure what you mean by please show strength, Yogi, if we do another one. Got the singularity just popped up as well, so let me get that sorted out here. There we go. Singularity's running. We are also back on the badugs. This is not a great hand to be raising, frankly, but I'm glad you love the ads, Ricky. They are something that we quite enjoy. Well, I don't think we have much chance of winning against her 3 card, so hopefully we can hit a 4. We do not. And we do not have any chance. Oh, we do just suck out against her. No. Oh, right, she's got a 6-4 ace, so we did not suck out against her 3 card. I thought she was playing a jack there for a second. I shouldn't really have raised that hand, to be honest. It wasn't a great hand to start. So we technically have a badugi. It's like a steaming pile of dog poo badugi, but we technically have one. Oh, nice hand. Now you can see why I called my hand technically a badugi, but a steaming pile of dog poo badugi. This is a much better starting hand to go with, so I think we're going to be... Yeah, Jack 8. I think you're going to win this one, Piano Cat. I think Evis is right. I think you might win this one. Because you're probably going to get to take my stack here, because I have a badugi, and I don't think I'm going to break my jack. We're going to see what happens on the next draw, but question is, do I just put it all in right here? I think I do, actually. I'm probably the only one not drawing at this point. I mean, I don't know. Greedy did raise. Evis did raise, so... So we're going to pat, see what he does. We've still got one more draw, so we might still break our jack, but we're definitely not breaking our jack if he was drawing. Well, that was a relatively lucky break for us. Hands like the jack are very vulnerable there, but when he's still drawing, I pretty much have to. I can't really break it at that point. When he checks, I mean, well, that's the thing, and that's like what Ant-Man said. When he pats, like if he pats that behind on the second draw there, I'm I have to shut down or I have to break my jack because it's just the way badugi works. But that's also a fairly high variance play as well. So because you're essentially checking with no hand there, or you're padding without a made hand there. Yeah, we keep getting these made badugis that are just pieces of steaming crap. King 10 is like horrible. I hate doing this with a king. Like literally any badugi he hits, we win, or he wins. There we go, see? So I think we're definitely going to get involved with a 3-deuce 2 card here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Piano Cap, but we got to play this one. We got to play this one for your stack. It gives me a 73. She's padding. Oh, 76. We drew well on that one. Nice hand. Nice hand. I understand why you padded from down, and that's gonna actually it's gonna win you the hand quite a bit. So you played well on that game. You played really well. I thought you were gonna take it down. God, I hate that we got the 4 of clubs there. That's just literally the most useless card we could have gotten in that spot. We got ace deuce, 2 card. That's gonna be a pretty darn good place to start most of the time. 10 deuce ace. The 10's never the kind of hand we want for a 3 card though, so we have to be pretty careful what we're doing here. That is like one of our gin cards. I know it paired our heart, but it literally means any diamond gives us a very nutted hand at this point, and our 3 card is the nut 3 card. So good game, buddy. I mean, it's pretty tough when I'm when I'm nutted and drawing nutted. It's pretty tough. Good game, buddy. Yeah. Playing a PLO along with badugi is really kind of tough, frankly. I don't think I'm going to set up another home game today. I think we're going to play this Singularity and be done with our day. I got some things I need to do, so I think I'm going to start winding the stream down. Hope you guys don't mind, but I will be back tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow will be my last day of streaming before I head to Saskatoon, though. We'll be covering the SIGA Poker Championship. SIGA standing for Saskatchewan Indian Gaming Authority. No, you actually played pretty well. You had some good spots. And like I say, there was that one hand that you bet out with that I would not have, but in retrospect, I think was your line was much better than mine would have been in that spot. Okay, we'll play one more. You talked me into it, Piano Cat. Oh, for fuck's sakes. It's just one of those days, isn't it? It's just, well, been one of those fucking, 4 days for us. There's no way fucking 9-10 should be calling our 3-bet there. Out of fucking position. Well, I guess he's sort of in position to us, but he's out of position to everybody else. It's just fucking absurd. There's no way a 9 should be there. And we're done with our ace queen as well. So we are done in the singularity. I think I'm probably done with the Unibet poker for today. We'll We'll play the home game, and then we'll call it a day on stream, I think. I was getting bonus points all day today for some reason. I got 20 bonus points, 10 in 2 allotments of 10 today, and I'm not sure why. Let's go have a look at my profile and see what's be in the bonus shops. We're up to 340 now. What does it say on challenges? Oh, okay, I guess because we got points. Cool. Alrighty. We're definitely, well, one of the things I'm confused by this because but I shouldn't be because I'm actually spending more more money on buy-ins now, right? So I keep forgetting that. So I'm going to end up with more points just naturally. I won't get as many in October as I got in September though because I'm not going to be playing the $33 IPO ticket satellites, which I was playing before. So I won't be playing quite as high, but yeah. We got 5. We got 5 entries in the second badugi. Yeah, GG singularity. What are you gonna do? I mean, the jacks there. I don't really think he should be calling. I mean, I guess that's the 1-9 hand that he might call with in those sorts of spots. But again, it's one of those when he's just calling that pre-flop, he's just giving up his call most of the time, right? When he doesn't hit the flop. So gets a pretty low EV play on his part, but what am I going to do sitting here with no chips, right? Oh well. Yeah, I mean, it's just the variance. It's just the variance thing. It's hard to. the downswings are always the hardest ones to get through. I mean, we were up over $300 last week, and we're down to 250, 258 on our bankroll now. So it's a little discouraging when you blow through 50 euros in a couple of days with nothing to show for it. But I also know, I mean, we're getting our money in. We're getting our money in good. We're getting our money in spots where we've got equity to draw out, you know. So I'm not that unhappy with the way things are going. It's just we've just been on the wrong end of the variance stick the last couple of days. Just got to be able to ride through those waves. And it's a little bit. I need to get my emotions a little bit better into this levels that I'm playing now, because you know, it feels crappy to lose $50 in a couple of days. But I have to understand that that's no different than the days I lost $10, you know, 3 months ago. So I just have to, you know, in terms of buy-ins and in terms of the stakes I'm playing, you know, it's just going to happen, right? Yeah, I know, Moofy. I'm waiting for. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if I want to buy a €2 and a €1, or if I want to buy 3 €1 tickets. That's why I haven't actually used them yet. But yes, I understand that I'm going to be 100% buying tickets with those at some point. I think it's probably going to be 3 €1 tickets, and then I'll just fire those at the things like the Falling Star, €1 Falling Star, and the €1 Singularity. Although it's weird. I mean, I might try to wait. So I get 50. So I'll get 30. Yeah, actually, if I wait until I get 500 points, or 500, yeah, if I wait until I get 500 points, then I will be able to buy 2 €2 tickets, and I think that might be the better. I think that might actually be the better way to go about it. So maybe I buy 1 €2 ticket and then save the other 130 until I or 140 until I get my next allotments this month, which I will almost certainly get that many points, I think, for sure. Yeah, if you want to reg for the home game line, Ricky, come on and jump in and play some badugs with us. Play some badugs with us. Let me get this up on screen for us. Let's get the proper titles up there for us. So we're playing a Jack 6 3-card here. That's never going to be a particularly good 3-card hand, but when we draw into our 4 cards, it's going to actually be reasonably solid. I mean, unfortunately, these cards are making our hands somewhat better, but they're not really helping our top end, which is what we would really want help with at this point. So, and that man is Pat. I don't think we're drawing. If we draw to our jack, I don't think we're drawing any good, and I don't think it pays to draw 2 here, so I think we're just getting out of the way. Get him on us. You gonna jump in? That hand looks way better than it is. Ooh, nice one, Piano Cat. Piano Cat's on a run. The cat is on a run. Nice, Gad. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to the game. we got a 10-4 3 card here, so or 10-6 3 card here, so we're not terribly unhappy with our spot here. We're gonna draw one, see what comes out. That's not a terrible card. We know it pairs our diamond, but we don't. We didn't actually love the 10 anyway. So we have improved our 3 card hand now from a 10-6 to a 7-6, which is a much stronger 3 card hand. So I think we take our free draw and see if we can't pull a spade out here and pull this puppy out of our ass here. Until Reg closes, when there's 6 people at the table, they open another table. You'll probably get somebody after this hand is over. You'll get somebody over on that table, and you'll play you get 1 or 2 people, and you'll play a couple of hands, and then we'll consolidate once late Reg closes. We're going to check. We can't really bet our 3 card here. It's a pretty strong 3 card. Our 3 card improved from a 7-6 to a 7-4. But that does not beat a 5-4. So, and Reg just closed. So, yes, Unibet is not the only site that has table balancing issues. This is a good example of where it kind of messes up because I don't know how many hands Evis missed over there, but it's a weird spot for sure. It shouldn't be. I don't know. It shouldn't be that hard to balance tables on an MTT software. I wouldn't think, but I guess it is. I mean, I should be clear. I don't write any of this software, so I'm only sort of speculating based on what I know about software design. But I would think that would be one of the simpler tasks that they have to deal with. I might be on later tonight flying my spaceship. I'm not gonna stay on here after this home game. I'll stream till the home game ends, no matter where I finish. But then I'm gonna shut down for a while. Anyways, I don't know if I'll be back tonight or not, but I may well be back tonight flying the actual mothership. Try not to crash into any planets this time. Yeah, okay. No cruelty to the puppies. Jack 953 natural. So I don't really want to play a hand this week multi-way, but I also don't think raising pre-flop or pre-draw is the way to go. I think we check, pat, and then bet first draw, and that should clear out a chunk of the table since it was limpy. So I think if we raise, we just bloat the pot and we just get everybody calls when we raise pre-draw, I think there. Oh. We got two pats here. We got two pats. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. We got the youngster patting as well. So our jack is probably no good, but our 9 could be. I mean, oh. The cat has found the check raise button. I think our hand is pretty much behind here, so I think we get out of the way. Yeah, it's probably not going to be very pleasant for the puppy. Although, admittedly, if there is a puppy in my ass, pulling it out is the best possible thing for the puppy at that point, I think. As long as we ignore any discussion of how a puppy ended up in my ass, which we probably want to avoid on a Twitch stream because it's going to break the terms of service pretty fucking quickly if we get into that. I think really, no matter how it got there, it's going to break the terms of service pretty quickly. That was a very, very, very good, interesting hand, and I broke the best hand, obviously, right? You guys got me to break the best hand there. You guys got me to break the best hand. Nice one. You guys got me to break the best hand. So the 8 improves our hand marginally. We've now got a smooth 8-3 card. '86, smooth 86. We are not going anywhere here. We are going to try to get value out of this. We're never even considering breaking our 8 here, I don't think. In fact, I think we're thinking of check raising if Ged decides to bet into us with our 8. He does not. Yeah, it's tough. I didn't play the black hole today. Got a 7-3 ace, which is another really strong 3-card starting hand. Yeah, you know as well as anybody else, you can last a long time there with 11 big blinds, though. You can go. There's people that are going to be way more way more active and aggressive with bigger stacks than you. So in that one, typically. Nut card for us. We got the nut 7 now, so we're not going anywhere. We're going to pat this, and we got the nut 7, so we're calling down. We're not going to lose to very many hands. And in fact, I think we value raise here. With the nut 7, I think we have to value raise here. No problem. That's what these are all about. I mean, that's why that's why it's a play money game. So nobody's risking any actual dollars on these games that they don't understand. And a chance to learn how to play the games. It's that's what we're here for. We're here to help you learn. I won't say that I'm an expert at all of these games, but I played them all, and I played them all relatively successfully. So I'm and I spent at least a little bit of time thinking about the strategy and the spots in pretty much all of these games all these mixed games that we're gonna play. So I won't call myself an expert, but I will say that I can certainly help you guys out in learning the basics of the games. Got the nut queen. The nut queen's never going to be a great spot. But I think we call here, and then on the final draw, we make a decision based on what Evis does. Oh. I mean, I think we probably still have to call here, and call if Piano Cat raises too. And we're probably... I mean, I can't imagine Evis is doing anything but padding, so we're going to try to draw to the nuts. We got the nut queen, but the nut queen's never going to win very often here, so we have to break it. But we are drawing to the nuts. Any like the 4 of hearts is the nuts, but any low heart is a... So we have a nut 3 card, but I don't think a nut 3 card is any good in this spot, so I'm going to guess that Greedy has a 4 card that probably was better than our queen. Wow. Wow, nice hand. Nice hand, Piano Cat. All right, Evis. It's good to have you around. Thanks for dropping in. We'll see you again tomorrow if you're around. We'll play some more home games. I think tomorrow will be a triple stud day, so we'll get to play some stud games tomorrow. Good game, Gad. Yeah, I mean, I could play that hand. We are 3-handed, so, well, 4-handed now, I guess. but it's not the greatest hand. I mean, I'm going to throw the king away probably, so I'm basically drawing to the 4-3, which isn't terrible. I mean, they are 2 nut cards, so it's not like the worst spot in the world. I actually maybe should have been involved in that 2 cards, draw 2 to the 4-3, and see where I go from there. Yeah, totally no need to apologize. We're here to learn. We're here to learn these games. Yeah. He just squeaked under you there, Piano Cat. We'll draw 2 to our 3 ace here. Wes, good to see ya. Good to see ya. We're going to pat this one down with our queen, I think. And we're going to be able to get our money in next. We'll be able to get the money in here, probably. Very good to see you, Wes. Very good to have you around. So I think we just have to pat here, right? If he's there, he's there. Five-minute break. We'll go have a look at some commercials.
Let's join the team, baby. Oh, bye-bye. May I have a cookie? Nice, Mommy. Let's talk and talk and talk.
This is Mattel's family of Chatty dolls. Chatty Cathy, Chatty Baby, Tiny Chatty Baby and Tiny Chatty Brother. And this is Mattel's Charmin' Chatty. She's different because she has a different personality for each of the 5 records you can change. So she can say over 100 things.
The animal means I love you.
Mattel's wonderful Chatty dolls. Which one do you want? You can tell they're Mattel. They're swell.
Hi, I'm Poppin' Fresh, the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Hi.
Out of cookies? Let's make some.
Hey, those are chocolate chip cookies, my favorite.
Now, if you'll do the slicing, we'll do the baking. While they're cooling, let's sing a song. Oh, a house smells so nice when you bake in the oven. A warm kind of smell when you bake in the oven.
Nothing says lovin' like something from the oven.
And Pillsbury says it best. Now for those cookies.
These look good. You're wonderful.
Oh, home-baked chocolate chip cookies, fresh in the dairy case. And Pillsbury says it best.
I'm painting toys for girls and boys. Hurry up, Donald. I'm a clown.
Get your Mickey or Donald toy filled with puppets. New super tasting caramel cereal.
Happy Poppin' Puppets. New super tasting caramel cereal.
Have fun with your puppet toys. Play with them. Use them for banks. Put on a circus. Sleep with them. Eat with them.
Happy Poppin' Puppets. New super tasting caramel cereal. Caramel Pepsi, caramel Poppin'.
Mickey and Donald. Take your pick. Take both.
Happy.
You've got lots of friends. And some of your friends are dolls. But Barbie's the doll with lots of friends of her own. They're Stacy and Christy.
What's playing at the cinema? Shall we go?
Let's go shopping with Barbie.
There's Skipper and her new twist and turn friends, Francie and Casey. Sure, dolls are fun.
I love being a fashion model.
And friends are the best thing in the world. Now, if you have Barbie and her friends at your house, you've got some new friends.
A little bit of Brady stuff for us there. Some ads from the Brady Bunch cast. Yeah, it'll be a better day sometime soon, Yogi, I'm sure. Sorry to hear you had a rough day at the tables. It hasn't been a great day at the tables for us today either, although obviously we're doing well in the home games, but anything that we actually paid real money to get into, we're sucking at today. I mean, if we're going to get hard, you could at least give me one that was smaller than the jack so I could throw the jack away. But no, you got to give me a fucking king of hearts. Yeah, I'll take the deuce, though. I'll take the deuce. Even though that's a paired suit, it's not a terrible card for us because it makes it takes our hand from a jack 7 to a 7 deuce, which is a way stronger hand. And it means when we hit our spade, it's going to be a relatively strong hand. So we don't hit our spade. How often is a 7 deuce going to win the 3-card battle? It's going to win against all other 7s, and worse, it's going to lose against everything else. I think I got a call. Three of diamonds is horrible. One of the worst cards we could have drawn. Eight of hearts does us no good either. Oh, it's a really pretty hand. It's a shame that we've got paired deuces there. But it's a gorgeous frickin' hand. The trouble here is never really sure whether you want to throw the diamond or the club away. Oof. The Ant-Man's patting. Well, it's a shame that was a spade, because if it was the four clubs, we'd be loving life. I mean, I have to keep drawing to a 5 here. It just slides right into the spot we were looking for. $54 is always going to be a good hand here. I mean, I shouldn't say always, but it's going to be good. It's always good against Ant-Man checking down from pre-draw. Very lucky third draw for me there. We pair our bloody 4 spades again. We do have an 8 though. So we got an 84 3 card, which is worse than Piano Cat's 83 3 card. Nice one. $865 here, which is going to be pretty strong to start out with. And I think we'll just play this one for his stack. $87, $86. We take that one. We are heads up. Good game, Ant-Man. This is a hell of a starting hand. Four deuce ace is an amazing 3 card hand. I'm betting on the strength of my 3 card hand here. If she doesn't hit, we're winning the 3 card almost all the time. I'm calling here because I'm drawing it to the nuts, and I've got a super strong 3 card hand. I mean, I have to think she's playing a 4-card hand. I don't think that she's completely incapable of putting in a bluff in this spot. I just don't feel like this is one of the spots where she'd do it. It's a damn strong 3-card hand. I just folded for you there, Piano Cat. Nice hand. I'm pretty positive I was drawing good on that hand. Oh yeah, we like this. We like this spot. We would have liked to have actually played that spot, but we liked it. So we're playing a 72 here. 3-card, that is, which is a pretty darn good place to start. I kind of disguised the strength of my hand by just calling there. We have now got 10-7, deuce 1. We've got the nut 10-7. It's probably a good fold there, Piano Cat. Ten, 8, 7, 3, 4-card. What'd you hit, Cat? What'd you hit, Cat? What'd you hit? Nice one. We're both playing a 10, but your 10's way better than mine. Like, way better than mine. Nice hand. Nice hand. Oh, we're on a nutted jack at this point. So we're still on a nutted jack. It's a bit of a bluff here, but I think it's one I needed to make. So we're basically still on a jack deuce 3-card. Good game, Cat. I could have saved my last 35 chips, but what's the point of saving my last 35 chips there? I mean, I knew I was behind, but what's the point of saving my last 35 chips there? Very good game, Cat. Very good game. So I guess that means we're done for the day. It's been It's been a lot of fun. I did not have a very good day on the Unibet poker streets, but that's life. That's the way poker goes sometimes, and we just have to pick ourselves up and get back into the game again tomorrow. So I will be back on again tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. I see no reason why I will be late tomorrow. Knock on wood. And we will see you then. So thanks for coming out. As always, it's great to see you guys here. It's great to see everybody coming and hanging out and playing with me. I love to have people in the home games, so even more people in the home games would be awesome. It's been a blast. Gonna bring this puppy in for landing. Elron out. For more vintage poker content from Mothership Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads only cut from some of the early streams.